Hi, hello. Oh my god. I wanted to play this game. I wanted to play this game yesterday, but I couldn't because I was exhausted from work. But now I can, which is great. Now I can play the game. I'm going to try and do the MSQ today. I mean, we did start the next Hildibrand quest, so we're gonna do the Hildibrand stuff first, and then we're gonna go onto the MSQ. Because, yes, because why not? I should open the game. I love Hildibrand. Like, I literally only met him like 2 days ago, but oh my god, I love Hildibrand. I love him. He's so good. No. Okay. It also took me until like midway through yesterday to realize the Hildibrand quest doesn't give you experience. It doesn't give you experience, it just gives you money and that one emote. Oh, so this is bothering me. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Give me a second. This is bothering me. There we go. That's better. That's better. Anyway. We need to find out who the hell is this guy who's trying to, you know, do all the bad shit. We need to find him. And we have a lead that we think it might be one of the brass blades in disguise, because one of them got like taken out or something. So this is a lot of crabs. That's a lot of crabs. Anyway, we have a feeling he might be over this way. There he is. Oh, he's just tied up and naked. Okay, then. Ah, hello. Excellent. You're one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. Well, there. Now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you. And try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. I had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. And a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have looked to look at you. You say you see Dolgas from Master Guguremu. Who's to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lalafell gent from Limsa. Yalto Nolto. Now try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with them the schedule of events. Discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan, Yalto Nolto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and, for the love of the gods, Just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I'll try. No guarantees, though. I like Hildibrand. No guarantees. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Hildibrand. Ah, there you are, my friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your Inspector Bryden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgan, Yalto Nolto, and the steward Lewenhard, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I'd considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. Oh no. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The Inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh no. Hildibrand, please. Please, Hildibrand. Stand back, friend. The man we pursued is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. Hello, Boo. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Mandeville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. 10 minutes into stream and still first in chat. It happens. I'm streaming earlier than normal. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words, leading to his inevitable demise. You do that, Hildy. Good evening, Master Guguramu, and a fine evening it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. Oh no. What is this nonsense? Arabella's my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards! Now hold your chocobos, Guguramu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the Phantom Thief, are you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, eh, Vanessa? The Phantom Thief? All the dash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumours told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. You're an arsehole, bro. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effect. Fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. And I'm just staring directly at the camera. Like, what the fuck is happening? He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Damn! That's Mivanis, ever calmly in the face of danger. Truly is his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brigade Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, should I say. Which reminds me, Master Vanessa, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. I hate this man. I hate this man. The time-honored Mandeville art of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let's not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Nolto, and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to catch. What's the This seems fishy. It does seem rather fishy. And not just because we're at the beach. Hey-oh! Oh my god! I didn't even notice you said that. I have not seen your faces around here. What with the East Aldenard Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenard Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet ya. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana is no slouch herself, but like me, she's been getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yaltanoto of the Brugger Consortium, and this is my wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. That's a word. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You'd have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? Oh, but of course. I once spent a year holding body and mind with the Fist of Ralga. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra watsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the myth or eye and educate yourself from time to time? Oh, fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying our meat's bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Professor Briardian will be back any moment now. Professor, Inspector. And he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Unfortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashi, this is no time to delay. I was eating cereal and discovered a spoon that I used to put cereal in the bowl and forgot about it. Oh my god! Now you could just dual wield the spoons and eat cereal twice as fast. I'd say that's more efficient. At the cost of a milky hand, exactly. A small price to pay for cereal. crates of assorted foodstuffs, and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lowenhart spoke true? Ye gads!
I think it's egads, but okay.
Are these explosives I spy concealed amongst the coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies. But what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes, like the astute assistant you are.
Oh my god, Hildibrand.
I say, we are most fortunate in that confounding Inspector Briarden is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to charge upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sets us all to a fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Briarden, explode, fiery demise. Got it. You sure about that?
Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time.
Oh boy.
You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on these suspects and staying out of trouble, yeah? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But, Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
Me and I'll see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of the speech. You two just get out of here and be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashi, we shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry.
Oh my god. These people. Hi, Briarden.
So, Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed.
Indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Me and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and...
An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, that spot just over there by the crate should suffice.
There of all places? But surely we could find somewhere else more scenic.
I am not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy.
Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Mia. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bums.
Driftwood? Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm.
My face! I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long.
My face! If you insist, Inspector.
With the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgan, Dialto Noto, and Lowenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, and with each of us keeping watch over Are you the two of you listening?
Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector.
I love this.
You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere.
But there's no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Ha ha ha! Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of us locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Are the two of you listening, shivering on the floor? Yeah. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. His fucking face. Oh no. Brianian's gonna die. We're stepping back. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch.
Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity.
Whee! It's flying! Oh no. Oh no. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh no! Oh, Hildibrand! I love this. I love this quest. Their facial expressions are so good. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Not with the boing.
Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman.
Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Was she about to sneeze? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise. Is she gonna sneeze? Oh my god! Ah! Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's dead. He's fucking dead. He's going to die. Ellie, no! Hildibrand, no! Ellie, don't die! Oh my god! Hildibrand! Oh no. Oh, I'm bracing for impact. Just gonna hit him on the head. Yep. Ow. Are we okay? Not with the perfect balance. Hildibrand, I need you to not move. Oh, she's gonna sneeze. Yep. Well, we're dead. Single coconut. Bless you. Oh no, his clothes are broken again. God damn it. I'm just standing here. I didn't do anything. I just stood here and watched. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Legs? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Are you hurt? Ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Ah, I ship it. Hildibrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt at my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day! Oh no. What in the name of the gods? Those teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune! And they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like an agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot and gowl. Oh shit. Well... well then. It's so funny that I was just standing there watching everything happen. Like, I didn't even try to stop it. I just stood there and watched. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Ramu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates have contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly in short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it was very closely resembled the Aeosian dragon pepper, save for its colour, which was a deep purple. Methink you dost worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only to storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerber proved unable to resist them. Yeah, but I'm a warrior of light. Oh-ho, a formidable foe indeed. Or only there are brave soul in our midst who are with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for our own well-being. Watch him slowly turn his head towards me. Yep. Your eyes, friend. They speak to me. They say, I, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. Do they say that? You are truly a godsend adventurer. Once Sundamol of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have the knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Kuguramu would like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. I wonder how different the dialogue for Hildibrand is if you chose a guy. Back to Limsa we go! Oh, shiny. You've come for the Mandragoras. I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we. Blast it all. Hear the poor merchant tell it. No sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. Merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. Or I can just teleport. Don't sneak up with me like that. I thought you were a found turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest, do ya? You'd be singing a different tune if you shot a tomato juice nearly took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained my wits, they'd already set sail with my ship and my livelihood. I'm ruined! Ruined! If I had never seen another bleeding onion till the end of my days, I'd be too soon. Well then. Oh, they're cute! Wait, they're cute! Hello! To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the ass to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The Baldur's blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umber and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression. I swear I've seen his face somewhere around before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you. Aye, could it be? The adventurer was what bested the thief and duelist in single combat. Yes. Even though there were technically, like, 6 of us, but you know. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist travelled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favour if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. I guess we're going to the Isles of Umbra.
this from the ground.
PlayStation noises. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Ominous? But okay. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. PlayStation noises. Feel a hostile gaze upon you.
Why the gaze hostile? I'm also gay.
Last one. More PlayStation noises. Reclaim the stolen foodstuffs from the mandragores. Hildibrand, you good? Friend! Oh, wait, no, sorry. Friend! My pursuit of the mandragores led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. The mandragore is encountered. Where are they? Oh shit, there they are. Tomato King! Oh. Oh my god! This is insane! They're cute though, I like them! Oh shit, I'm stunned. That's one of them dead. They're cute, I like them. I don't want to kill them. Well, they're dead now. The Mandragora is slain.
back to Costa del Sol. Da, 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 da. Oh, this game is so goofy. I love it. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for the crazed head of cabbage. Here you go. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. God, the peppers have changed color! Uh-oh. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. Blue. A striking shade of blue. Quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhard described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. This crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue, or bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Those peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake this for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu! The fiend must be brought to justice. Oh shit. Chocobo. Aw. God, I'm so pretty. You can run, but you cannot. I love them. Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint this Mandeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper. Fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Oh. Where am I? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you naught. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist,
I disavow to responsibility for any shattered skull or broken bones. Oh, wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Ugh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhoek. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife right into the man's hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen his turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need to simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of the all present. Water. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, I shall accompany Leeuwenhoek back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh? How are you still alive? I killed you! I've found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethed with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Pikmin? What are those? They're little guys. Well, technically they're Mandragoras, but they're little guys. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Hello, replayer. Oh. The game is afoot, inspectors. Hi. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Okay, I'm going to take a quick break to fill up my water bottle. I'll be back in a second. I'll be back in a little bit to fill up my water bottle, because I need to fill up my water bottle. And also turn on the fan, because it's hot. I'll be back in a bit.
Hello, I am back. I have water now, so we are good. I have water and my fan is on. So I now won't fucking explode from heat. Oh, we're going to Wineport? I'll just teleport then. There we go. Oh, she's pretty! She's so pretty!
Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once.
Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers.
Lovely though these flowers may be, there are slightly weeds as measured to your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. There's a point here in Brazil, it's 36 Celsius. So of course I was freaking out overnight due to the heat. Yeah, that's fair. That's fucking hot. I don't know what the temperature is right now. Let me check. It's not going to be 36, but it's warm. It's only 20 right now, but again, I'm just not used to heat in general. Anything over like 20, anything 20 and over, I'm like, nope.
The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true?
I fear they are, Miss Arabella. Be still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Mandeville name.
The gods smile upon me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, my lady. Would something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vannes. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure, wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle.
Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unconscionable.
Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade.
Spoken like a true Don.
But if I may be so bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vannes, if that will make father happy.
You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days?
If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm going to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. She's pretty!
A case of indecency. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles, and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me!
Off he goes. Back to Costa del Sol.
Inspector Bryardian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere.
Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own.
There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage.
I have a feeling I might know where this goes. A lot of the people here are Lalafell. Arabella is not Lalafell.
But Inspector, Vanis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Bryardian, I knew the day would come when you recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanis. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop, he lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Mia, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation.
Okay.
Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will.
Thanks for the compliment on my outfit. Hi, Arabella.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, what's this you have for me?
A servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight.
But the ceremony. Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis.
We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it.
Lewin, if father heard you say such things...
I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice.
Very well. I will retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector?
Mia, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return to before the festivities begin.
She's still really pretty.
La da 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 la da 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 da. Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanus at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanus before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Browdian and I have the situation entirely under our control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities?
Oh no. Oh no.
What was that voice? Curses, how am I supposed to find a man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Oldenard Trading Company.
We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation.
Is he gonna wear a glove? The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanus is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalto Nolto, sign honor, honored guests. It is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vanus, future chair of Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu and the East Oldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows there today, and happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He's wearing a glove! He's wearing a glove! I saw a glove! He's wearing a glove on his right hand! The bastard! Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come.
Let me guess, it's gonna be, like... It's gonna be Hildibrand.
Damn you, Hildibrand Mandeville, you had one job. Yep.
She's beautiful.
Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me. My son, Hildebella?
My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. I am yours and shall be forevermore.
Oh, what have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would aim to take her life. Don't break the dress, bro. Whoa! 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 The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Varnes. Or should I call you by another name? The Thief of Many Faces. Me? The thief? Are you mad? Ellie? It appears that my masterful deductions have proven beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to elucidate. While there's not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanis, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. Yet, considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. Oh shit. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in gaol and throw away the key. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly, there's a dangerous madman about. She didn't take off the necklace. She didn't take off the fucking necklace! A glove in his right hand. Could it be? Arabella, you should have taken off the necklace! Oh, she's so uncomfortable. Ugh. Oh! Oh shit, are we gonna find out what he looks like? She's so pretty. What? Oh shit! The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Unless you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! Oh shit. The Mandragoras. Oh shit. You came all this way? For me? You love me. You really, really love me. That one just fucking died! Oh no! Well, there he goes. The attention is most flattering, but I've taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. Oh! Aww. Shut. I hear that the real Varnes was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever have hoped for.
Varnus and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson.
I love his facial expressions.
For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he only took her neck piece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the sun goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces in the Bruguière collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines.
They're waiting for it.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Oh my god! He's dead!
Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look.
Yep. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector. I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily. Indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Wait, so that wasn't what he actually looked like? Oh shit. Are we gonna get it next time? The parlay minigame is now available? What? You've unlocked the parlay minigame and entertain yourself as many a Mandeville man as before you by opening a toy chest in any inn room. To the victor goes the priceless treasure. Where the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Oh shit. Can a Mandeville man triumph over terrors and win the day? The Colosseum Conundrum. I love this! The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? How's that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time.
I love this game. Okay, I'm gonna actually do the story quest. The main story quest. I wanted to at least finish that one. Now I want to do the actual main story quest and make my way towards Heavensward. It's possibly a primal. From silly to really serious. Softphone will show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Mia? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to pull back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Doing quite alright, friend. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can be rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Back to the Waking Sands. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum da da dum dum da. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on our faces after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain that it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Mia. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. Oh? It's not Garuda. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianga says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I'd hoped the Muggles guarded beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulor. He awaiteth thee at Ada's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Mia. Ida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Off we go. Bye, Minfilia. That's a cool fucking axe. I want an axe like that. Hell yeah. Oh. Huh. This is Yusei Run from My Hero Academia. Oh my god. This is fucking Yusei Run from My Hero Academia. That's so cool. Wait, that's actually really awesome. God. That's so cool that you can just do that. That's so cool. Pleasure to see you as always, Mia. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Do I want crit and determination or crit and skill speed? Skill speed. There we go. Giant Skull War Axe? Whoa! Mythical Budge. Or Booge. I don't know. Spike Mythical Labris. Buffalo Cog. I don't have any more weapon coffers. I do. I'm just gonna use them all. Is that all of them? That's all of them. Let's equip the best stuff. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, plus glamour. go. There we go. These, I was using this. And shoes, I was using these. Perfect. My outfit is back to normal. But now I have a massive fucking axe. And my item level's 78 now. It's a level... Oh my god. This is item level 70. Hail to the King Kupo? Not long ago, the Moogle Kupla Cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. He proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and will have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from the Kupla Cop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Oh, this axe looks so fucking cool. This axe looks so fucking cool. Your servants have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Whoa! Please, you have to stop them! But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kupla Cop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful that I am that you have come, Mia, and upon such short notice. Surely Gridani could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kupla Cop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that the good King Moogle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I cannot myself say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kupla here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful and unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of that last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogulmog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subject climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogulmog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Moogle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that the good King Mogomog XII is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such drastic a measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who have braved those tempests and survived by what virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace would doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared and only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mogul's Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. The fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mogul's Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mogomog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a similar manner to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat to not only Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus we do beseech you, Mia, confront good King Mogomog XII, and drive him from our midst. Okay. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mogul's Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Izumi-san of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. I love Moogles. They're so cute. And they say Kupo, which is cute. Welcome, Mia. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogomog XII is of great comfort to me and both the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is likely that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus it does behoove us to defeat him quickly, and before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Can my internet please cooperate? Thank you. You've selected Regicide? Huh? The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the selfsame method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mogul's Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kupla Kop's keystone to Mia. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will heal. Where is he? He's over this way. Okay, I'll just use an Ethernet shard. Of course I haven't. So, how are you doing, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there is truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to the Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Off we go. Oh, those are big Moogles. Those are big Moogles. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. You know I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. They're so big! We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Vieira? Imperials, Gridanian sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles, he plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kupla Kop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defy the good will of good King Mogomog the 12th. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king's planning to purge the 12th of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. I was not expecting to see giant Moogles. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moggle's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you need to protect me, Kupo. Escort Kupla Kop safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Oh boy. go. This isn't so bad. I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Da 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 da. There we go. Another one? Where? There you go. Bound to me? What does that mean? There you go. This isn't so bad. This isn't bad in the slightest. There we go. Ah, that wasn't actually that bad. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? And step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite. It'll open the way for you. Oh shit, it's battle time. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thornmarch Hard now accessible. Full party. Here we go. Moogles with axes and swords. Never thought I'd see the day. Ah, that one is a little witch head. It's cute. Kupo, who in the hell 7 hells a day? Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Moggle's got 2 arms. Defend the king, Kupo. Oh my god. This is insane! This is insane! This is insane! Our foes from middle Kupo, surely they would. What is going on? Hail to the King Kupo. Oh! Oh my god! You shall suffer your transgressions against my subjects. This is incredible. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over all these noises. This is incredible! We're doing so good! We did it! That was cool as hell! He's dead. We've killed the king. Bye. I received a player commendation. Wow. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. That was incredible. That was awesome. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mogul's guard when you did. Thank you, Mia. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pugny Pack that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Ryo at Camp Tranquil, and she can relay the news to the chieftain. This game is incredible. I just fought a giant King Moogle. That was amazing. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Item level 75. Oh, that's so cool. Back to Camp Tranquil. This is incredible. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Mia. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Back to New Gradania. Have I tuned enough at this altar? I can't remember. I have. Okay. Mia, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. It doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that the thorough combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered into the four winds.
According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means...
Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo?
They said it was a masked man who taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question.
Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts?
Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer the primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. Salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Mia. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions will not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady.
While Eda and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you will return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired.
Will do.
Back to Thanalan.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Vesper Bay. And now back to the Waking Sands. Infilia. I killed the king. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Mia. I received word from Eda and Papalima that you felt good King Mogulmog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks. Nice. That's a worrying image, but okay. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Mia. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given to the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I have not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize... Alize? Alize should continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling I've forgotten something important. Alize mention! Alize mention! I haven't seen her yet, but she's mentioned. Which is better than nothing. Don't mind me. Thou art ever welcome, Mia, but I require no assistance. Pray, take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath breathly stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride and wisdom, and that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Thank you, Urianger. I've never heard your name actually be pronounced, so you know. Be not offended, Mia. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy other many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebearers. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Said of? Whom exactly? Ah! Whence came that cry? The solar! 'Twill forfend the antecedent! Oh shit. Minfilia? Oh no, Minfilia? Is she okay? Mia, you must... Oh shit. Thought time. Minfilia? Oh. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same?
Louisoix Lavalleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing.
La Habrea? Oh shit, La Habrea. An Ascian, here. How?
How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, Antecedent.
But you're not like the others, your robes.
Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you.
He who... You speak of La Habrea.
La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes.
Then he is still...
Come, I can only confirm what you already knew. There is no cessation, only oblivion, only expulsion.
What are you... Tataru! We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Hello, Cinnabunny! I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll just let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
It is only to be expected.
Early stream? Yeah!
She lacks a gift and knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colours perception. Thus did she perceive naught. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing!
The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
There would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace antecedent. May we meet again as friends.
Wait, stay where you are! Oh! Ah!
Mayhap I was indelicate. It is a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the Ardor, I wonder?
Well, she's dead.
Wow.
I take it there's no need to explain.
Rude.
Save your concern, he did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Good, because you're pretty. I heard a cry, what happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I can fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianja, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it.
An Ascian, my lady? What was that? Was that what gave you cause to cry out?
I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics.
Why would one be so brazen?
I just noticed that this axe has the King Kupo on it. King Kupo? There's the King Moogle on it. Oh my god. Speaking of, that duty was insane. I know not and I care not. Find him, Mia. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to.
Pray attend me, Tataru.
One minute I'm killing a king fucking Moogle. The next minute I'm trying to find a white-robed Ascian. Insane. This game pulls no punches. Oh, found him. I'm told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Well, guess I'm following him. You're sending 3 imps after me? Pathetic. Nice. There's so many people doing this quest right now. Oh. I love the Fate music, it's so good. What are the chances that I'm doing this at this exact quest at the exact same time as a bunch of other people? There he is. There we go. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Yeah, I've done Good King Mogglemog, the 12th.
Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedents, did you not? Then you know I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Oh.
No!
My mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength has soon her. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should have always been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again.
Well, shit. There he goes.
I'll just ride my chocobo.
There we go.
But yeah, the fight with Good King Mogglemog was insane.
I never thought I'd see a Moogle that big. Like, huh? I thought they were just tiny little guys. He was massive.
Thank the gods you've returned, Mia. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visit proved elusive. I love Good King Mogglemog. He's amazing. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. Well, what did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing. Music being stripped up from a night before Christmas? Wait, as in, like, literally? Save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Void sent blood. Oh. Let us decide the manner of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. No, but it's very similar. That's fair, it did sound something like that. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. Same melody from This Is Halloween, yeah. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care.
It is all that I have left with my father. It's kind of sad, actually. Also, I've done the... I haven't done the latest one that I can do. But I've done another one of the quest lines for Hildibrand. I did the one at Costa del Sol. And my god, that was something. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Hildibrand never fails to amuse, never. Mia, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to. Once you've given the journal to Orianja, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tartaro will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right at our doorstep. I would not want to walk all the way to Mordona. Oh, Mia, you're here. Good. We were all wondering when you'd show up.
As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I am pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid! From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here.
Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? Be hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land, just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the towers yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Mia, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. I wonder if this means I'm close to Heavensward. I doubt it, but... Oh? The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Okay, so I'm not close. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. A very subtle hint. You will need to do this. Rising Stones. Ooh, this place is nice. Entry to the Solar. Funny thing, until the very end of Shadowbringers, that questline wasn't required. Damn. Hello. Ancred. Ishtola. Papalimo and Ida. And Alfino. Well, it is certainly spacious. It's really spacious. Significantly bigger than the last Solar. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. So I haven't had a better way to do it than stop the MSQ in its tracks. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Look at everyone, yeah! Everyone is here. I'm totally not missing a certain person clad in red. Ali, what? Listen, Minfilia said that she would be helping Urianja with in the Waking Sands. It's good enough for me. I heard her name. For Eorzea. A moment of your time, Mia. I would speak of Elidibus. Why are you here? Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. No one will respond. How odd. Allow me to try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both... Oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on the Elidibus. 'Tis possible that the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Oka, or Puce? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Mia. I discern them all around, in disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you'll be informed. Kryl, where are you? Who? Ah, story.
Oh shit. Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the Seventh Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plans become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see.
Oh shit.
A realm awoken.
Still waters. Truly there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Armagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear the storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Ishtola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Oh boy. More crystals. Ah, Mia, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time may be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Okay then.
Hello there. Mia was it? Ishtola told me to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... but never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Alagan Sunway. The cart bolted off towards Eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident.
A speeding carriage. I love Lalafell names. Fufulupa, it's so silly. They really are. I love them. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else it could... Did you miss me, friends? I am back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or, on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it? I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way. I was even able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they'd ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Mia. Also, his sword is as big as he is. Against all expectation, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Oriaja of our progress, or lack thereof. Oh?
Now then.
Voice acting! Gives my throat a rest.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Oh? What's happening?
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Oh? This person, huh? Vending slaying. A final temptation. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufalupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have even been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long. Then it came to me. What if there was someone among our ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if, for reasons of security, the concern did decide to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the Brass Blades were informed. But such a shipment would surely be well guarded.
Would thieves as wily as ours be risk open confrontation?
Mayhap not, but neither would the concerned be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Makote miner, traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention.
But who?
I see. Yes, the concerned may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way. Mayhap north of the bridge to Himalaya. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Mia? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Forgive me, my friends, but I've received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Off we go. Oh, I can't teleport there, fine. Chocobo. Bum, bum. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba dum bum ba. Standing watch. Movement in the distance command. Oh. Hi! There we go. Oh, more. Any more? Ishtola! What is that outfit, Ishtola? Stubborn to the last, as expected. You are unharmed? Are you unharmed? A gang of sea-wolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose it's a first time for everything. Sea-wolves, all of them. Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you are wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Just looking between them. Thancred, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. For Fulu will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Bye, Stola. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Oh? Is that so? But then, by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. No, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he, managed to subdue the unit of Blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? I didn't read what it said. No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf, Flaminson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised of any developments. Yes, she's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I love it. Combination and spell speed, critical hit and play. Ooh, die. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alfino awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alfino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down this traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Off we go to Alfino. Dum dum da da dum dum da. Alfino, hi. You are late, no matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Othard? Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect that they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs of the Indian Empire. We would be fools to not pursue this opportunity. Do you not think? Come with me to Oldarmir, unless I'm mistaken, and I'm rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's on the Royal Promenade. You're uncertain of your role in the proceedings. Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ulda. Bye, Alfino. Off we go to Ulda. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Oh? I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart, I know his kind well. I hope that you'll find me more to your liking. Alfino Levier at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique, in this part of the world at least. Few indeed are your allies in Uldar, yet you'll need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me in my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Go.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Yugiri.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms, only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone, razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
Oh no.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Uldar is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
Well, how much density MSQ gets after on post
defer to your
ARR?
experience,
Jesus.
then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Okay. If I may, madam, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for some several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you've already offered so much, desperation compels me. Good madam, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Jesus. Good thing I have 139,000 gil. Else, why didn't you say so soon, Amia? Of course I can help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here in the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come. We now got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the whole lot in advance. Go and call Friedery and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. Whereabouts is this? It's over this way. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. She's in the business of freedom refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Mawadi's judgment. That doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Fuck you, cunt. A bit much, but... My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instructions. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it, you mark my words. Well, that didn't go well. Ah, it's good old Ulda. Yep. Capitalism at its finest. Uldar is very pretty, though. Nobody. This way. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Ugidi that it's all in hand. 2B! What? Fucking 2B jump scare. What? I dared not hope for such magnanimity. Fuck, why can't I read today? Magnanimity. There we go. Was much less expected. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Why was 2B here? Lady Ugidi, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you'll be pleased with his reply. We've been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alfino. I swear that we shall return the favour. Naught is owed, yet Lady Ugidi, for naught has been given. This small favour you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favour of the Syndicate. And I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Hey. tired today. I don't know why. There was a crossover routine made with Nia. That's cool. Hence the 2B outfit. They wore 2B's clothes and other stuff. That's cool. Her hair and such. Yeah. 2B's outfit's awesome. A pleasure, Mia. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. That's a lot of people.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how
It was
many
funny
do
when
we know?
released. I can imagine.
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow.
Does Tubi's legs actually change your butt to be bigger? That is incredible.
Propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
That is incredible.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate.
I have every single person. I hate every single person in this room apart from Railbound and Nanamo. Me too.
Yet, knowing
This guy in particular,
you would
he
have
sucks.
us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Uldar. Or it may simply be
It's like
that
a
he's
meeting of
ruthless beyond
billionaires. It
reckoning.
literally is.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to...
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future.
This guy's an asshole. I hate this guy.
Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Oh no. They're all gonna leave, aren't they? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace. And I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
Well, they're fucking assholes.
The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late.
Monitorists?
Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
And this is why capitalism sucks. As you observed, Lord Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. They even have like an evil-sounding organization name, the Monitorists. Yeah. Bah, I will waste no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid.
Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Spleesh. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear.
Agreed. Uldar is not an option. Nor are Limsa Laminsia or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I have more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations.
Calling Minfilia?
Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap even just a few days. Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it.
Out with it, Master Alfino.
The headquarters of my order, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have the need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, will not save food and shelter by way of reward.
Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ugiri.
Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Uldar, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alfino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat, considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Mia. Hold on, gonna do something real quick.
Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide.
Philadelphia now. Where is it? We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured. while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their health. Ah. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is that all the Immortal Flames can do?
I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona.
When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf.
Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord.
After all that has been befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever be have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ugidi. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. Well, it sounds like we have work to do. Lady Ugidi, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we?
I would entrust the task of escorting the Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you?
Offending, slaying. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, put on the ring. God, my item level's 82, Jesus. Yuri's game. Okay. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Mia, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen after when you arrive. As Lady Ugidi tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Off to Vesper Bay. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, 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 ba. Bum, ba, 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 ba. This game is so cool. Like, this is all really cool. Hello!
Greetings. Alfino informed me that a Scion will be arriving to help with the preparations. I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I saw the giant axe on your back. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozen. He can tell you more.
Hosen and Yozen. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by horse-drawn carriage. But don't you think that queer? Giant birds. Giant birds that ride like horses. I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Lady Ugidi told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until we're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Oh boy. Time to find children. I have found a child. Hey, you're not Yosen. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Mia Wildberry, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? Yes, we're very queer. Thanks for noticing. No, Scions. Yeah, then you must know Lady Yugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Mia Wildberry. Goodbye, child. I can't get over how pretty I accidentally made my character. The gender envy is strong with this one. Are you playing? No fair. Yosen didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horseback carriage. I don't know. It sounds scary. But if Yosen says it's safe, I'll go. One more child. Looking for a child. I know. Why do they have to make literally like all the women in this game hot? Like why do they need to do that? Yeah. Why are the characters so pretty, right? Like why can't I just be a hot bunny girl IRL? Why do I have to look the way I do? Oh, there's the last child. So I got a text. How'd you find me? I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Gallians didn't find me. That's depressing. Wonderful. All the children are counted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious. It's quite simple, really. Wait, I don't know what hide and seek is? I'm fucking stupid. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in the case the Gallians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Damn. Casting. Nope. Give me the money. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Uldar is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Please don't be an escort quest. Please don't be an escort quest. It'll probably be an escort quest. This'll take a while. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge. And now I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot is another story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area is safe, like. And if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. When you're satisfied with the way it's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The blades tell me the road's there safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Ba 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 ba. Oh, it's far. Okay, I'm riding my chocobo. I didn't realize it was that far away. Dum dum da da dum dum da. Da 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 dun dun da da dun dun da. Dun dun da da dun dun da. Now we trying to kill some things. And I am where? Oh, literally an eye. It's so nice having an actually strong weapon. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Off they go. Well fought, madam, well fought. Now, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand by your side. Pray my son no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Child. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. If you had been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Ugiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they know full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who has given everything, we shall give her all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. God, I'm so pretty. Sorry. Ah! Hey, Miss Mia! Kahar and I want to know why you became an adventurer. Because I want to kill things. To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. These are just the same 3 answers as you get at the start. And then to go whether the wild rose blooms. So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Mia. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty? It's a bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving wilderness. It's home to the signs of the Seventh Dawn. It's a stone's throw away from an imperial castrum. Yeah, that's kind of. Bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Well, I wouldn't say that strong, but yes. Oh, I can't wait. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Mia, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventures, fight ferocious beasts, train every day, Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright. That's enough questions for Miss Mia. Be blessed by God herself. Yeah, just wake up one day and just, like, have, like, this innate fucking godlike ability. And then also be the protagonist of a video game. That's not fair. Why does Yoza get to ask 2 questions? I want to know what about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Aw, I wanted to say no. Really? Then I will. Thanks for your advice, Miss Mira. I won't forget it. I'm gonna be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Mia and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Mia and Lady Ugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Sure. Huh? I didn't actually go with them. Back to Ulda. This way. I really like the Night Ulda music. It's so nice. It's just so chill. I love it. Mia, I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No. I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Okay. I will be back in a second. I need to make something to eat. I haven't eaten in ages, since like this morning. I need to make something to eat. I'll be back in a second. And then we can find out whatever the hell Alfina wants. Music. There we go. Listen. I've been too focused on this game. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so in the stuff we have in the house, it would take forever to make. So I'm just gonna order something. I frankly don't want to heat up the oven for 20 minutes. Hot enough in this house. I'm just gonna order something. Green light red. A little pushing by. And feel our fuel as we ignite. Whoa, wow, yeah. My house. Live with my house keys. And while we wait for that to arrive, might as well just play more of the game. Hi, Alfie. It is past time Lady Ugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan which might require your personal attention, I would instead, why didn't I read the rest of that? I'm stupid. It's fine. Speak first with Slathborn upon your arrival. He is the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia, the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that is which to come. Safe travels, Mia. Off to Revenant's Toll! Thank God there's actually a fucking Aetheryte. I'm like, you Vespa Bay.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit, and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course.
We are no strangers to hard work, Mr. Slathborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence.
Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned.
As you wish, Slathborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful friendship.
Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Mia. Why are you so wasting time with me? Go see them to the Rising Stones.
Well, the quest made me go to you first. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. Okie dokie. I'm Minfilia. 'Tis no use.
Ah, the masked woman.
Yeah, Ugiri. She's cool. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Uriander's explored the other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fair the Domans. I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. But be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Yugiri is here. Please, show her in. I would very much like to meet her. I do wonder if she's ever going to take off the mask. I wonder. Aw. God, I'm so pretty. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Maybe she will, maybe she won't. Who knows? Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. I guess we'll never know. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Sloughborn, Lady Yugiri. Mia. Our secrets are safe with Alice. Lamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Each dollar should be returning anon with his report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival. God, I'm so pretty. Ah! Why do they have to make the fucking... why are women so pretty?
How goes the fishing?
Oh.
Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not...
Pronounced Urianger. Aha!
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Hildibrand.
Hildibrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas.
Oh no.
But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Huh. What? Oh shit. Head hurty.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective.
Damn. That's a lot of crystals.
And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless ones.
You have fun with that.
And and I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Huh?
With the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
That's a noise.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary?
An Ascian, I assume.
We have outstayed our welcome.
Oh shit. Good thing we can just do that.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
Yeah.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
There's no way he could do that, right?
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Nice.
I mean to play a part in this mission.
Oh shit.
Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
Oh shit. Minfali's coming with us.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes.
Minfalia?
The true nature of the echo.
Oh shit.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Thancred!
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies.
True.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Here we go. Nice. Ooh. Minfalia wishes to share some final words on the coming mission prior to departing for Limsa. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, then Leviathan is summoned. Our only recourse would be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that an eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must need spend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Ethernet. Oh, I need to talk to the person. Okay. That's one hell of a laugh. You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Hi. Welcome, friends.
I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Stanland to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the Fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Sound's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did when Titan last walked these lands.
Yeah, and I took it down easy. We'll be fine. Titan did have some cool music, though.
Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so.
I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I wish to see with my own eyes.
Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation.
Didn't even give her a chance to answer, but okay.
Private Wildberry, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements in the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation's staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreeder has charge of the garrison.
Okay, my food is nearly here, so... I'm going to be back in a second. Actually, no. I'll be back in a bit.
Hello. I'm back with food. Gonna chill and watch me dance while I eat food. Time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. Oh, don't hug me, I'm scared. The thing that terrified me is like a 10-year-old child. I'm obsessed with it because of the holiday spirit. That's fair. Actually, I was thinking of ending stream soon anyway. So I might finish this quest and then end stream there. So I can eat my food without having to worry about holding up stream. I'll end quest and then end stream so I can chill out for the rest of the day. I'll be streaming a lot tomorrow as well. Who knows? We might even be able to get to a Realm Reborn Heavensward tomorrow. I highly doubt it, though. Stream here's the munch. Yeah, that too. As much as I would love to continue to play this game, like, 24/7... I would like to rest my voice a little bit. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. I'll take these. That was a surprisingly easy end to the quest. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream there. 1, so I can eat food. And 2, because, yes. I've already been streaming for 4 hours. It's a decent stream time. Yeah. I'm gonna end stream there. It was good. We caught up with Hildibrand a little bit. By a little bit, I mean, like, pretty much a little bit. We did a bunch of stuff. It would help if, you know, my internet worked. Hello? I mean, tomorrow's stream will probably be longer. Because I'm home alone from now until, like, Sunday evening. So, like, yeah. I'm gonna be streaming a lot longer tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate it. And I will see you, tomorrow for more of this. Because I'm obsessed with this game, and I want to play it non-stop. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.